Hello. Hello. It's spooky game time. I'm gonna have to open up the game actually right now instead of having it open already because it has cool music. And I don't want to cut into the cool music at the wrong time. Here it is. Showing up. Ooh. Okay, for a second I thought my mouse was trapped. Ooh. Whoa, scary. Uh what a bopping tune. Okay, this game is actually kind of large on my screen. I thought it would be a little bit smaller, but I don't want to change it now because then I'll have to change a bunch of stuff in OBS. Okay. Ooh. I think the brightness is probably fine. I was messing with this earlier, and by earlier I mean last night at 1 a.m. And so there was a part where some man was talking to me, but then I just went to the settings and then he didn't show up the next time I opened it. Okay, there he is. You're here, welcome, welcome. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. This game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. That's very nice of you. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually. Next, please direct your attention to the upper right of the screen. The menu. We're learning so much. You can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. I don't know what auto mode is. I guess we might find out at some point. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings. Thank you. That is what menus are for. For instance, if there's a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. If I want the characters to shut up and not talk to me anymore, I suggest you check brightness controls and other settings now. Already done. What do you mean? Oh god. Oh. I don't have a controller plugged in right now. Wait. 1 moment. Oh boy, there's a lot of things over here. I'm not gonna remember all that. Let's see. Okay. Move cursor says it's a- okay, it wasn't working before. I didn't check all this. God, I just changed the brightness and the sound. Oh no. Use curse. Zoom out menu, cancel, confirm. I'm gonna have to just figure all of these out as I go. I'm not gonna remember. Okay. Now look around in most situations when you're able to use the controller. Try looking around for hidden clues. You can fast forward. This will skip all content regardless of if you have previously read it or not. Well, I guess I'll have to remember not to do that. It'll make autosaves, and I can change the settings. Great, thank you. How to play? Okay, no, that's just that. Again. And then mystery pages. Oh boy. Culture and Society, the 7 Mysteries, Phenomena and Curses, and the How to Play. Okay. I could just press B. I don't know why I was doing that. This is worse than a shooter. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. Oh boy, okay. Eilis, please. I mean, that's my Steam name. No. How rude of me, please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try again. You wish to be called Eilis? Yes, please. That would have been scary if I had, like, an actual name on Steam. Okay. I see, very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Presented by me! From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Eilis, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time and one time only. What would you do? I would prefer not to have that kind of power. What if it's like a genie wish and they come back as a zombie? I don't trust like that. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. What age am I from? In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Whoa. Can you save in those? Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? Quite clearly. I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Eilis. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you PARANORMASIGHT, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie, is one of them. Oh boy, persons of interest. Male office worker. This is the guy that I killed and replaced in the thumbnail. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department of Hikaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV. He grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. That's a long list of things. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. I also have the storyteller as well. Storyteller guys those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. Sex question mark. Him. I wonder. Okay. Yay, I hit the X that time. I'm so powerful. Breaking news. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Okay, early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. So is he just a ghoul now, or is the main character a ghoul? As signs of struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind to what you've just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you didn't see it. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. Anything you say, sir. The story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Okay. Kind of ruins it, don't you think? Ruins the vibe a little bit. This game said it had voices. I'm not hearing any voices. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? For a second I didn't recognize that as a human face, and I was like, so you're a monster already. Hey, can you hear me? Huh? What? Is there a ghoul somewhere in the corners of the screen that I can look at? No, okay. Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, I'll put you up. Okay, and... I'm up. There. How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Is this the 1700s? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker. Nice. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. Okay, when the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Ooh. The sky. There better not be a monster behind me when I turn around. Is she gonna turn to a ghoul? Oh yeah, telephone box. Ah. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything? Like where we are, what we were doing? I'm gonna play dumb. Exposit to me. Oh no, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it, you're scaring me. Alright, let's just calm down. Take a good look around you, okay? Look around, select things you want to investigate. I can converse with people by selecting their faces. Ooh. This game keeps, like, buzzing my controller and it's spooking me more than the actual visual jump scares. Where are we? Alright, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park, near Kinshicho Station. I don't know why N and S so close together makes me so confused. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. And it's so blue out here. It's like home. Okay. Let's read more updates. Let's completely break the immersion of the game. Oh, is this just like a... This is just a Wikipedia page. How about the park? Is that shorter? Open 1950, conveniently close to Kinshicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads, this paved park is a popular spot to meet or relax. It was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Warigesui Canal, which could once be found nearby. The area's name was also derived from the canal. Wow, that's so interesting. Thank you for letting me know. It's probably easier if I just use the mouse when I have to do that. Okay, playground. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Looks like it's made out of cardboard boxes. Anything else? My surroundings. Can I go onto the ground? Okay, the trash doesn't count. The trash is unimportant. Telephone booth. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. How convenient. More Wikipedia pages. Wow, there's a phone in the telephone booth? 10 yen for 3 minutes. I mean, that's pretty good. Okay. I'm not sure if I'll have to... Will I have to manage money in this game? Probably forget that Wikipedia like page. I mean, I'm not gonna remember anything that they tell me in this game. Did something change? What was that? I feel like something... Or was it just the talk button? I think it was just the talk button. Let's talk to my good friend again. Wait, what am I recalling? Recall? There's so many buttons. Oh, I'm still a little woozy. What's wrong with me? There's a girl here. Oh my god, a girl. Stop getting so close to my face. Personal space, god. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Okay. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, I can at least remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. What a woman. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things. For a second, I thought there was going to be a ghoul behind her. I'm so primed for ghouls. Paranormal fanatic. Good. Persons of interest updated. This is not important right now. We'll read all that later. That's a lot of words to read. Now can I recall things? What can I remember? Her name is Yoko Fukunaga. Thank you for letting me know again. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Are we flashing back? Waiting for 15 minutes and the stream just did not load. I'm sorry. That was like, my stream was not telling me that it was up for like a couple minutes. I was a little bit confused and scared. We were having a storm earlier today, and my power went out momentarily, and I was so afraid I wouldn't be able to stream. It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absentmindedly. This is really pretty. This is a very pretty looking game. The art. The immersive background. thoughts. Let's spin around I was gonna spin around in a circle really fast when I noticed this girl loitering about. Hey, that's a crime! She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? I'm sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... But? Are you really just a good Samaritan, or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Definitely. No, I'm nice. I'm a cool, pleasant guy. Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me, but be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. Why is the music, like, getting so loud suddenly? The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Don't you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. Forgot to look at who was talking. Whoops. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? There's kids here. Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. It was the first time I met her. What a meet cute. There's so many files. God, stop giving me so many files. I don't want to read Wikipedia all night. We exchanged contact information and we talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 Mysteries again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Right. My very own manic pixie dream girl. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume research. Huh? Wait a second, where did Yoko go? Oh no. Oh hey, she's over there, okay. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Oh no. Not my files. I don't know what all that is about. Okay, the Whispering Canal. An enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on the section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As the days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind! Leave it behind!" Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Ooh. Spooky. Ooky spooky. Okay. Goodbye. Ooh. There's my girlfriend. Hi, Yoko. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Is there something new? I felt my controller buzzed. Anything? Anything at all? Okay. She's still at it. Geez, she's still at it. It's only been like 30 seconds, dude. God, you're impatient. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into them. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Good lord. It never ends. Oh. Jeez. It's Wikipedia time. There's so many. Okay. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of those stories have survived to this day and become known as the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. Most famous of the Seven Mysteries. The Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Tsugaru, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. Kinda sucks that they just put this one guy at the very bottom. He's so lonely down there. Wow, these are so many. Okay. I'm walking around as a savior. The sound of music, which I had a Kagura performance. Possession of the Tanuki. So, somebody heard spooky music and it was gone. Great. It's the 10th story. Let's see. Maybe. Okay. It doesn't let me scroll with my controller on this side, only on this side. It says okay. Number 11 on the list, but the 10th story, I think. The Ever-Burning Lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigesagi. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found, yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Spooky. Never-burning lantern is story 9. They're not numbered correctly. These are numbered weird. There's so many of these. The Beckoning Light. Okay. Will-o'-the-Wisps, I understand. Spooky. Most of these just appear to be spooky sounds. Cool tree. An evergreen tree. That's not that wild and crazy. Just like, this tree is actually supposed to be an evergreen. I don't know why they made a myth out of it. An enduring superstition, the Taiko of Tsugaru. Okay. Firewatch Tower. Only this residence was permitted to use drums for some reason. Crazy. Spooky. The Foot-Fetish Mansion. Okay. Somebody went into a mansion and got their feet washed, I assumed. No, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling and commanded, "Wash!" Okay. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. I would too. That sounds horrible. I would hate that. The One-Sided Reed. Okay, so just murder. Just straight up murder. And then just Honjo and the occult craze. God. We'll read all those later. That's so many things. Why are there so many things? That's a lot of stuff to read. Can I interact with my girlfriend now? Oh, she's coming back this way. Oh god. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I didn't hear anything. The creature's innocent and just wants to wash feet. Okay. Nah, you're hearing things. I didn't hear anything. I'm a skeptic now, actually. You sure you didn't just imagine it? Maybe I did. But your special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. What? What does drinking have to do with it? Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Oh my god, she is a spooky ghost. 1 a.m. Ooh. Kinshibori Park. Okay. I can't believe my girlfriend's a ghost. Immediately assumed to be a ghoul or a ghost or a goblinoid creature looking to eviscerate me and turn me into blood. It's me. No! I can't believe my girlfriend's dead. gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. I feel like, am I like possessed or something? I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless, no, it can't be. Well, she just told me that she was a ghoul. Whoa, wait, you're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now? It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously, I've never seen that word before. I don't know what that means. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I can handle a solid Moscow mule. What are you talking about? Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. You're spooking me out, Yoko. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Okay. I don't want to, like, take my eyes off this woman. I feel like something bad will happen. Gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. Are you okay, Yoko? Don't turn into a spooky ghost when I look away from you. Let's look at the playground again. Okay, nothing has changed about the playground. Okay. Should I... What am I doing now? What's happening? Anything at all? You want me to read more Wikipedia articles? Already, game? Okay. Well, let's look at the girls' person of interest page. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper due to her ability to see things others cannot. She's received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continued to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. She also has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. Nice. Ogopogo is the silly name for a dog. Okay. Oh, there's so many of these. Oh, there's a mystery one. Spooky. Okay. Phenomena curses, nothing here. It's just the how to play. Let's read the occult phrase. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness, sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon, the urban legend of the Kuchisakeona, television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomena enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. Okay. Normal telephone booth information. We already read about the park. How about Honjo? This is a long one. Oh god. The location in the southern part of modern Sumida City consists mostly of swamplands until the middle of Edo period. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, the area on the eastern side began to be developed once the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Meireki. While Honjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of these were dug during the area's urbanization. The bridge, home to the Echo Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shops. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, it soon became a part of Edo proper, as this reputation as a lively place spread. Honjo, along with other areas like Asakusa and Fukuoka, are still appreciated today for their old-fashioned feel and architecture. That's so nice. Okay. I guess we just have to talk to her again. Okay. About spirit sense, about alcohol, about the mysteries. Let's ask her about alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean? Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a little dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I'd like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really, no. I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it, though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime, then? Oh, I'm shooting my shot. Ooh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. Okay. Spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I wouldn't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist. That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believed they would. Is that how it works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was after the words left my mouth. Jeez. What a woman. Why is that check? Is there more to say about spirit sense? Okay, and if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Right, you could have just put that last sentence in. Tell me more about the 7 mysteries. I just remembered I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. 7 mysteries. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales, stuff gets added over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. That's a good point. Okay. Kind of annoyingly inaccurate. Does that mean that I'm gonna have to solve 7 whole mysteries? Okay, are these really ghost stories? So I read some of these stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought they were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. I think the foot is the worst one. I would be so distraught about the foot. People who fish in the canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right, right. Is that what you were expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? Ooh, a new background. People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Are we looking for bones? They're gonna be bones? Okay, one last one. By the way, we were talking about the rite of resurrection. Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. This woman has brain damage. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection? I would assume that you would think that I knew about it, considering we came here looking for it. Or, like, talking about it. You mentioned it earlier is the point. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. That's in yellow, so you know it's important. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the rite of resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. You're sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. It's not much of a secret. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Or historians like talking about historical information. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Oh no, not more files. Okay. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Yay! Hang on, I've got one more question. Oh god, not more. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries? Ooh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honcho first. I see, so then... what's it got to do with it? Those seem like the same question worded in different ways. So about the connection between this rite and the mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, it's 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant.
Since when was I your assistant?
Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself.
Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older.
Right, it seems that an Onmyoji from Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble reading today. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Alright, I never told you its name. It's called the Record of Fates.
What a name.
And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Man, I love exposition.
Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound questionable.
Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown?
It starts with belief, right?
Oh my god. Is the first hour of this game just exposition?
Okay, an old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer to recover the Rite of Resurrection. It's viewed as a priceless and authentic document. Whoa, crazy. Okay, why are you looking for it? Which is really basically the same question. Okay, if you're looking into a way to bring someone back to the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what, forget about it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. Didn't mean to pry, sorry.
No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Okapoko. Oh no, the dog! Yeah, I want to bring Okapoko back to life. Your Wikipedia page implied that he was still alive.
He died in an accident about a month ago.
No, not Okapoko! Alright, Okapoko was my dog. I had him for 8 years.
Oh, okay, your dog, gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard on you.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by.
Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about.
But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously.
I'll do everything I can to help you, Yoko.
Yay, I'm so glad to hear. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah?
Oh god, now is there a spooky cool? It's been so long. Feels like the air just changed. Look up at the sky and think, what was that just now? I can't inspect. Has something bad finally happened to the girl? Oh, okay, well she looks spooked. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? I just looked behind me and I was fine. What do you mean? Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me.
No, this can't be. No. A ghoul.
Can I think some more? Something's got Yoko really rattled. There is nothing here, Yoko. You're hallucinating. You're going crazy. Why? Yoko! Why am I screaming Yoko's name? She's right in front of me. What is it? Where's the ghoul? Show me the ghoul! Anything! Yoko, I'm feeling going crazy over here. I've talked to you all I can talk to you. Okay, wait. What is, like, directly behind me? Ooh, I assume? Is anything? It's just, like, frantically clicking. What? What is it? Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Why am I pushing L trigger? I don't get this. What's up? Okay. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Oh no, did something happen to Yoko? No, Yoko is dead! A fright! Is she gonna jump scare me? Huh? What? Oh god. Dude, you needed like a tissue or something? Are you okay? What the? What? Something's. What is it? Why is this happening? Oh my god. Her mouth looked like it moved. So she might not be dead. Possibly. It's still 1 a.m. Kinshibori Park. Nothing has changed. It's the same title cards as previous. Yoko, answer me! Yoko! No way. It can't be. Why? Okay. Ah. What just happened? No, I got bigger problems. Yoko, hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, an ambulance. Right, I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Okay. Telephone booth. Oh, be fast. She just told me her sad dead dog backstory. We can't let her die now. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person. I don't think there's any coming back from that. You don't get rigor mortis that fast. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. Dang, rest in peace my girl Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? I must resurrect her, apparently. Uh-huh. Oh, that's right. As if that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and Seven Mysteries were connected, so maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with the Whispering Canal. Whoa! In effect, I didn't even see what that was. That presence again. Must be around here somewhere, but where? The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. Think? There's something here, I know it, I just need to look harder. Although, if some innocent poking around about the Seven Mysteries was enough to get Yoko killed, there's a good chance of the same thing happening to me. But I already knew that when I decided to get involved. Okay. What can I look for? Should I just look at my dead friend again? What is that? A fallen object. There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? Well, that's cute. I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What is this thing? Cursed stone acquired. Oh boy. I love being cursed. Ah. What the... Help me, why leave me? Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Yeah, such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. They walk away, leave me behind. Drop dead. Oh no. Kill them. Kill them! Those who walk away. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the Use Curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Grah! Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Oh boy. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse-bearers, for theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. Oh boy, let's read a Wikipedia page about it. Curse echoes are the visual manifestation of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that is a curse echo is called a curse bearer. This is a lot of words. Curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Old Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the seven mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of a certain curse, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Oh god. Okay. Hello, spooky little ghoul. What was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. Yeah, I know, man, I was there too. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists, but this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal. The curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Yeah, crazy stuff, man. Sorry about you dying, Yoko, jeez. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now she's going to open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Why did I fall for that one? You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. I don't like that I just have to stand here and like stare at her dead body. Now I've got my own curse stone, the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped it? Does that mean she was the previous owner? Then did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? I don't know, man. I'm just as confused as you. Should I look at my surroundings again? Is there anything on the floor? What is this? What are you? Excuse me? Ah. A ghoul. Looks like a light floating in midair. Okay, am I gonna do anything about it? You're not... What? Brother, do something. Okay. I need to be a little more specific about where I look, I guess. Can I call the ambulance again and tell them to hurry up? They're taking a while. I've called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. Alright, if you say so. I'm trying to scan to see it. Oh, man. Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Should I be a horror movie protagonist about it? Sure, let's do it. Hey, who's there? Who are you? Oh my god. He's a spooky ghoul. Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? I'm literally just standing here. Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Huh? Think about this unfamiliar man for a second. That man? Who is he? Looks to me in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. Okay. Can I kill you for freaking me out in the middle of the night? A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? Let's have a nice, pleasant little conversation. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard the name somewhere before, maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger. That's his job. That's what he does for a living. Oh boy, more Wikipedia articles. Let's go! The man who was watching us secretly. Great, thank you for being short. You're my new favorite character. Well then, Mr. OK, allow me to make you a proposition. It's just like her dead corpse. Okay. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. I can't do that, sorry. It's mine. I need to bring my girlfriend back to life. So you mean to use it, then? You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones, they are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? He's with the men in black. Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you— that wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well, I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. If he wants to take mine, and, like, if he takes mine, then I won't have one anymore, so him killing me would not be worth that much money, right? That much soul cash? No, he can't possibly. There's no way. If he did, he wouldn't be so eager to get his hands on mine. He wants one of his own. They're that powerful and that dangerous. By the sounds of it, if I give him the chance, he'll try to take my stone by force. I have to keep him talking and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Oh no. Do I have to be intelligent now? That's not part of my skill set. He said his name was Takumi Yumioka. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Sure. How does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Relatable. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away. What would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3, something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need to get him to walk away once. Any chance of the ambulance showing up and spooking him? I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... I don't know, he seems very interested in spooky curses. What do you want with it? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. I love ne'er-do-wells. This is a fun phrase. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your stone. Man. Dang. Okay. Nothing new. Think. Have a brain blast. Okay. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Oki, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Oki, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found it after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers.
Is it not premature of you to assume that I'm the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Well, at least it gives me a chance to ask him every possible thing. Tell me about the other ones. Give me more lore. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. I'm just a curious kid, God. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Yokie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your cursed stone for your own benefit, before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Man, this guy sucks. Back off, man. God. Tell me about yourself. What are your hobbies? Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Basically Phoenix Wright with ghosts. I gotta get him to turn around just for like half a second. Very well, I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyoto. They're shooting so many names at me, man. Suigen Gamyoto? Indeed, he must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoka for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoka we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Takumi, I hate you. You're making my life so inconvenient. I don't have to keep moving forever, I just have to get him to walk away. Just trying to see if there's any new things. It doesn't appear that there's any new things. My work, that's how he knows me. Okay, there's something new. I never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Yay! More articles! Oh god. He's the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. That's my job! He worships the company chairwoman Natsue Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Oh boy. Ew, gross. A higher up. Suigen Gamyoto. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. I guess that's it. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for cursed stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Hanjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The peons. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. This guy's such a one-track mind. Is the spooky thing closer? Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe. Was there anything like that? Yes, there was. Can I use that information in any way, or what? Should I look at my dead girlfriend again? No. I accidentally clicked on her twice. Sorry for zooming in on you. Okay, I was a little worried he might disappear. Well, it hasn't gotten any closer. What's up with that spooky light? Do you see the spooky light? Is that your curse?
Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right... Ah! It's gone! It was right there! I see. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. Oh man. No, no! Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? The dead girlfriend just being there is kind of what it is. She's just like, the ambulance is taking so long. Huh? What? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? My girlfriend! I'll take your bait. Are you okay, Yoko? She's not even my girlfriend, she's just a girl I know. I've just been calling her my girlfriend this whole time. She doesn't look any different. Yeah, that's what I thought. I expected that. No. Damn it all. Deceased. Well, they told me he was deceased at the beginning, so that doesn't mean anything. Shogo's blunder. Witness the death of Shogo Okie. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you want to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. But I'm the turn your back on people curse. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Alright, thanks. Just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. Okay. What do I just turn around again? I'm not gonna do it, I'm not gonna do it. Okay. Talk about Yoko some more. Should you not check on her? Of course not. Who do you think I am? Some kind of idiot? I would never turn around. Okay. You've memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Yes, Wikipedia page said so. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just have to get him to walk away once. Wait, I've got it! I know how I can convince him to leave. Oh boy, let's do it! Convince him to leave! Oh man, I totally forgot! What is it? I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance. Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. Is he like psychic? I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Get him! Sugar, okay, you dare! Sure do. Erg, gah. Oh man, now we gotta hide the body. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a cursed stone can do. Now what do I do about the other corpse that I didn't call the ambulance for, though? The cursed stone has gained 1% soul dregs. So he didn't have a spooky rock. Dang. 2 a.m. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takami's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. Until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. The morgue. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Man, you became a supervillain quick, dude. Killing Takami barely got me anything. I guess he must not have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. Why does he suddenly sound like the Death Note guy? I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? Oh boy, a map! I'm in the Kinshijo area right now. The hunting clappers are on the other side of Oyuka River, just over Shimoka Bridge. The foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Warigasaki Street, past the train tracks. There's so many places, and further along Oyuka River I'll find the beckoning light at Hoenji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest, I guess. I should start there. Oh boy, I have options now. Pink. Collect the other curse bearer's souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries. Okay, I wasn't sure if thinking by pressing on my head and thinking by thinking were different. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to look at my spooky rock. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honshu, is currently 1% full. Okay. This one has 2. Let's be fast about it. Get 2. 2 for the price of 1. South Wadagesui Street. Both the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. Oh hey, whatever that is. There's something over there! Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Think! Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? Okay, I didn't think that's what that would do. Wait. Okay, no, that was... I'm afraid of turning my back now, because it said I can't turn my back on stuff. Okay. It won't let me. Good. Quick throw the rock. I'm not gonna do that. They might be able to steal my rock. I guess I just have to click on him again. Is that curse echo causing the darkness? Doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Get closer sounds like it might be a bad idea. Approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. Okay. Items. Should I do some— can I do anything with it? No. Okay. Is it causing darkness? Doesn't seem hostile. Let's observe again. Let's just observe like 5 times. See if anything changes if I just stare at it for long enough. Just keep looking, bud. Okay. Eventually something will change, right? Ugh, my throat. What's wrong with me? I've been cursed for real. Wait, did something change? No? Something— it looked like something might have changed. Okay, I guess I just have to walk towards it. Hey man, what's up? Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Hello, sir? How's it going? Lovely night we're having. Hua? Did I die again? Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ah, that hurt. Looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? I'm completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. They got me. Is this darkness because of curse? Are they trying to trap me? I guess I should be glad they haven't killed me yet if I don't start searching for a way out. Can't see a thing. If only I had a source of light. Does my rock perhaps glow? No. Move? I run into walls no matter where I feel around myself. They're made of concrete, I think. It's a pretty small room. Am I just gonna be trapped here forever? Okay. Maybe... what's one that's spooky and dark? Okay, that's mine. Useless rock. Really? It can't even work as a flashlight. Can't throw it at people. This sucks. Okay. Spooky music. I didn't hear any spooky music. Haunting clappers. Which one was this one? I totally forgot to read which ones they were. Okay, it was the Foot-Washing Mansion and I think the lantern one. So it's probably not a foot. Soba cart? There was no soba cart, but you know, spooky darkness. Well, I guess we're just trapped here forever. I'm completely enclosed. Whoa! My stomach! Arg! Good guy. Okay. I guess I'm dying. Won't even show me the guts. Show me the guts. Oh hey, he killed again. I got another achievement for killing him again. Okay. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. Perhaps you might have survived if you could have done something about that pesky darkness. You make as many attempts as you please, from before approaching. Okay. It is never wise to linger in the dark. Okay. So I guess I should leave. Maybe go for, like, the light one? Okay. Well, what's the light one? The beckoning light? Walking on the road near OMG. No one got me, no storyteller got me. Okay, bridge. Maybe I can kill the light guy. Get the light. I'm here at OMG Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. The far shore. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. It feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Okay, I can't move. I just want to do all my options before I click on the guy. Beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Hello, man. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Hey, what's up, man? Ah. Wait. Fine. I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well, no, this is a surprise. Eh? What is it, cowboy? Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Okay. Along with one super shady looking guy. Only a curse bearer would have any reason to be here around this time. Maybe I should talk to him. I guess. Come now, won't hurt to at least tell me your name. No, I know how this works. If I tell you my name, then you kill me. Very good, you shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. And thanks to this video sponsor, NordVPN. Okay. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either, then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not? Never mind. So you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Private Detective Richter Kai. That's a cool name. Okay. The eccentric man that I ran into on Honochi Bridge. Thank you. That's so specific. Okay. Richter Kai. Detective? Really? Just like that? We'll complete sleep version to the ad. Don't worry, I have no sponsors. He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. No, I want to be friends. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? I'm looking for a ghost. I know I said a person, but I'm actually looking for something called the Beckoning Light. The Beckoning Light? Ah, the 7 mysteries. That's right, a friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the Beckoning Light appears here in the middle of the night. I wanted to see it for myself. Really? You're the adventurous type, aren't you? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. But just wait 1 second, there's still time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Am I gonna turn my back on him and then die? Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. No, let's keep hanging out. Oh, that's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Sorry, I don't. I'm not a smoker. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? What would I give to you? Doesn't seem like it has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Okay. I'm headed the bridge. Bolonji Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Yay, I love learning facts. He looks like he pulled it across like a cow. Yeah. He's a cowboy, baby! Or not really, but he's got a big belt and a hat. That's close enough. Okay, I guess we'll leave then, jeez. And go to the other bridge. Ooh, another bridge! Spooky! Spooky scary. The Shimoka Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clappers story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100-yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Oh boy. Can I go back and give the guy a lighter? Let's see. Oh, or... Oh, let's go here and turn on my lighter. Maybe that's better? Whatever it is, I think it's still here. Items. A cheap lighter I found lying around. It barely has any fluid left. Okay. Decision time, what should I do? I don't know, let's see. In the spooky area, can I use my lighter? Mayhap? Come on. Whoa, I'm so surprised. Not sure it'll last. Well, might as well try. I'm inside a building, I can't see. That's right, I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Woo, it works. I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something. Right, he's got a light that ruins everything. Someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Get him! What the? What? Why? You did try to kill me, so I think it's fair. I'm out of breath. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. Yay, 30%. I'm so strong. This curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter how much I had. I just needed to have some amount of light at all. See, if it was me, this wouldn't be a problem, because I always carry a flashlight. Okay. Should I think some more? If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this, I'd guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. Okay. Do I still have the lighter? There's barely any fluid left. Well, it's probably fine. I doubt I'll need to use it again. I just want to see if there's anything on, like, the corners of the screen at all. Woo! Okay. I guess we're gonna move on. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First around Midoricho Park at the end of South Warigesui Street is the Taiko of Tsugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. Okay. Let's go to the park first. Why not? If I die, I can start over. There are no stakes. 2 guys. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there! 2 someones, in fact. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. In what way? Huh, they're supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we'd see something before the night is done. Do they keep talking if I stand behind the tree entirely? I doubt it. Gotta make it harder for me. No good. I can't see what they're doing if I stay hidden like this. Okay, fine. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Oh, was there a noise from behind us just now? No, nothing at all. What do you mean? This is a really skinny tree. I'm turning to the side, and I'm paper thin. It's like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Never mind. Does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have a check back there. I'm totally not here, man. It's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Ah! Goodness gracious. Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? God. They found me. Man. Jump scares usually don't get me when I thought I was safe. The heartbeat in the background really gets to me. Oh, you're police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. I'm Jun Ario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department Investigative Division. Newbie detective. He's so cute. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Ario quit blabbering. Veteran detective. Oh boy. It's just gonna say they're police and I saw them in the park. Okay, good. Great. What's up, man? Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. Didn't even touch him. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. I always imagined detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. This one's blunt and aggressive, though. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? Why is there so many caps? Why are you duck-facing at me? Stop doing that. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hyago Soaps. I hear they've been raking it in lately. That true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. Even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. 25-in-1 shampoo. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Okay. Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? I shower with coal like real men. I spend my day in the mines, then wash off with more coal. Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them, that's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? I think it was the Taiko. Ah, that's right, the Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing, though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home.
I'll leave the questions up to him, I got nothing to ask.
Get out of my face! Something wrong? You're free to go. Excuse me, since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This might be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. Can I think about it? Well, I'm fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer. Getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get any more suspicious of me. Okay, bye, I guess. Time to go hang out at a high school. The front gates. Here I am. Okay. My surroundings? The school is supposedly on the former site of a daimyo's residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. There's not a person in sight, because it is 2 a.m. in the morning. It scrolls down too fast. A coeducational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. Although it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports clubs face challenges with its inner-city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even at issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with the local records office. That's so nice. Okay. Anything spooky other than the gym? Oh no, not the gym! Let's see here. Ah, someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the... Ouch. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? Let me look up and down this high school student. A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. That thing she's hiding in her hand. Spooky. Do I have to kill a high schooler now? I don't want to kill a high schooler. She's like 12. If she's a curse bearer. Well, then what, dude? What if I look at the gym some more? We'll talk. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. I'm gonna be nice. I don't want to kill the child. Hey, wait. Huh? A curse? Why? It can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. I didn't even press the button. That wasn't me. I promise. I was gonna be nice. No, oh, her tongue's sticking out too. Okay. I didn't kill her though. I didn't press the button. Okay, I'm just running away because I'm scared. I killed her. I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2. Okay. I don't think that was me. I didn't press the button unless the ghoul made me press the button. Alright, on to the next one. This is the one-sided road by Ryogoku Bridge. I didn't want to kill the child. On the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Okay, let's go to the normal tree area first. The perfectly normal tree. I'm confused about... I promise you. I did not press left trigger. There's some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However... Okay. Well, I can spin around here. Hello, woman. Have you decided what you're gonna do? I was just here to look at the nature. With your... Yes? Uh-huh. Oh, so precious. Time? Stop, get away. Curse Saturn. Jeez, it's 2 syllables, dude. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Hey, what's up? I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so she continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Give me a minute. Which brings us to now. Alright. A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. It feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Keep talking about architecture while this woman is here, like, threatening to kill you. Okay. Read Wikipedia too, why not? A lush green park administered by Sumida City. As is common in traditional Japanese gardens, its large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or bird watching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which has begun filling in the bay to support its expansion, but the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Man, safety ruins all the fun. Okay. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'll catch her interest. Sure. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone, depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul drakes, isn't it? Well, it's only at like 36% battery. It's already killed so many, no? Only one guy on purpose. How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7. 7? Should I be writing that down? Let me take out my pen. Just in case. Okay. You can do further, I guess. Can you take soul drakes from other curse bearers' stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul drakes, but you steal the ones others had gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty? You're half right, but half wrong, too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 6. Okay, so there's some sort of timer that we're on, unless it's a code. I'm still writing it down just in case. You want soul drakes, that means you're after the right of resurrection, too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 5. Okay, so she is just counting down to when she kills me. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shogo. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 4. I'm gonna keep introducing myself so that you feel bad. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes? What is it? Oh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here. 3. Condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something I'm still doing even now. What could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I got my shirt off. Smart man, plus I look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I get to do things over. Or would I? The 100 yen lighter saved my life, still has a little bit of fuel. I mean, obviously it's like, the more that I talk to her, the closer she gets to killing me, but I'm not really sure what I can do. Can I look at anything else? I'm getting mocked out here. It's trial and error gameplay. Okay, for a second I thought she disappeared. Okay... Anything? Anything at all? Doesn't appear so. I guess I'm just gonna have to talk to her until she kills me. So who do you want to bring back from the dead?
My son.
What?
He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive.
Ah, you could be lying.
When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say.
I'm really leaning in.
He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up.
Okay, I get it. I've heard enough.
Oh, that's enough for you?
Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind.
I see. So even after what I told you. 2.
So if I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I can make her leave, though, not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse.
Damn it.
There's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. Please, surroundings. God, help me. Which one's the tree, though? Is the tree even in this general area? I just immediately walk into the park and then die right away. I don't even get to see the cool tree. Okay.
You still won't hand it over. 1. I've had enough. 2 curse bearers shouldn't be carrying on like this. 0. Such a shame.
What?
This is the end for you.
Oh no, I totally wasn't expecting that. Oh my god, it's her stand! Farewell! No! Magician's red! So hot, it burns! Of course, that's what it was. Okay, it's the guy. He must have been following me. But it's already too late. Oh no. Another death achievement. Another death achievement. Give me my death achievement. Maybe I have to give that guy a light also. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. I finally realized how the curse is activated. Did I? You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Okay. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. I have absolutely zero idea of how to ward off the curse. I'm gonna be real with you. I just have to not talk to her. Okay, there's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. Did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It is time-based, I know that, but I don't know how to make her not count down. Maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch her interest. I don't know. Just keep introducing myself forever. So indecisive. Okay. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other. Okay. Let's not do that. I don't want to feel bad for you when I burn you alive. Okay. 7. I'm just gonna go the introduce myself route. I'm gonna make her my best friend. 6. I've had enough. We shouldn't be carrying on like this. 5. What condition have I fulfilled? Is something I'm still doing now. What could it be? Maybe something I have on me. That would take too long. He said something that I have on me, and I have a lighter. I don't know, is there a way to throw away the lighter, maybe? Get rid of my lighter? Oh, I can, okay. Yay! Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get... yeah, I really throw it away, though, actually, for real, though. Here goes nothing. Aw, man, I can't give that guy his light. Dang. Huh? What did you just... Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. I mean, it wasn't really full, so... How... Why is she losing it? The lighter have been what fulfilled the condition? But why? How did I... How could you? I guess I'll curse her. I mean, she was gonna kill me, so whatever. Get got, woman. This can't be. My Shuichi. Sorry, my girlfriend is more important on my, like, hierarchy of needs. I got 25% dregs. Okay. To the bridge. Yay, I figured it out. Hey, dude. Hey, quick question for you. What? Sorry this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Oh my god, he has to stand too. Why would he out himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me it has something to do with activating his curse. Its legs. Is this his curse echo? I mean, I guess so. Let's look at the bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Chuo City. Oh boy, let me read Wikipedia real quick. Second oldest of many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Senju Ohashi. During the Great Fire of Meireki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo, many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge, when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events, and also stand battles, apparently. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. That's nice. I love learning history. Why would he add himself? Does it have something to do with activating his curse? Okay. Is there anything else I can look at? What if I turn around? Oh hey, a woman. What? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before... well, you know what. Okay. Hey, what's up, Yutaro? Make it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? Let's be honest. Let's be honest, Abe. Yeah, me too, man. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot-washing mansion. You poor guy. That must suck. Person of interest updated. Guy I met at the bridge. I'm predicting it. A chat? I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Yeah, sure, man. Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Not the feet guy. Oh no. Follow you, college student. This guy's quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. And he's got a very nice sweater. I like his sweater. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one cursed stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Sure, why not? Let's make a friend. Right then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to do in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? I have some, of course. I am more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 92. Huh? That's the amount of soul dregs I have right now. What? What, are you serious? You're not even close to being my level. I'll keep gathering them on my own. Let's forget this joining forces business. You've gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. A real shame you're just gonna waste it. What, is this the Curse Echo's voice? Spooky. Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong, which is weird, because it's just a foot thing. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my Curse Echo, it's the end for you. No, I can't believe it. It stepped on me. No. Get a load of this new. Stop it. I can only 2% battery. Yeah, I've met with a terrible fate, haven't I? You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Alright, if I have to. Very well, remember to ward off the curse before it's activated. Bear in mind, Shogokie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. I have no way of realizing it myself, man. I don't know what I'm doing. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace of it. Okay. Can I talk to the lady? No? Okay. Think. What's he trying to pull? You want? Can you join forces with me? Okay. Let's see. I'll pick different options. I don't know what I'm doing. There's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just gonna have to trust me, or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 92%. You gotta stop telling him that. It's the amount I have. What? Are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering them on my own. Let's forget the joining forces business. Okay. It's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, you leave me no choice. Okay, so I have to pick a different option, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, wait. I think I understand. I think it's a fourth wall break thing. Because there's a turn down the voices option in the settings. And perhaps, since there are no actual voice actors in this game, maybe that's the voice I have to turn down. My brain. My enormous brain. Ward off the curse before it's activated. Because he can't use the menu. Let's just, thank you. Let's see. Let's see how big my brain is. Let's talk. What do you want? Straight to the chase. Okay. Rare Eilis brain moment. I just have to get killed a couple times before my brain starts chugging. I have to test it. There's no way I can accept your offer. Okay. You're just gonna have to trust me. I'm so intelligent. I feel so smart. Okay. Your stand is weak. Okay. Shame you're just gonna waste it. Okay. Damn it. What? Suddenly I've gone deaf. What? There's no way. And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I turned down the audio. I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. Make you regret this. Why? How is this? Get him. The girl just like walked away. 20%. Like 100 and something. I'm so powerful. My power. Okay. I've gotten the last of the soul dregs I need. Yay! Is that just coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. I wonder why. I should check my curse stone. Should have gained a lot just now. Hua. Ag. And then I die about it. Story chart unlocked. Okay. Yay. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Yay! Gameplay guide. I assume it just added a new button. Looking around, fast forward, saving, changing status, story chart. Okay, all the way at the bottom. Use the story chart button on the menu to quit playing a chapter and return to the story chart. If you quit midway through a chapter that you haven't finished, you'll have to restart from the beginning. Completed chapters can be resumed from various points in the chapter. The game will not return to a previous game state when resumed. If you return to the story chart by using the suspend command that appears at certain points, it is the same as quitting. Okay, I keep getting like phantom objects stuck in my throat. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If the chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Best of luck on your journey, Eilis. Okay. I hope it isn't too difficult. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Absolutely not. Of course you do, after all you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter in voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse? I think it was 3. It was, Darkness Guy, the lady, and then, Foot Boy. Because I didn't press the button for the schoolgirl. I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... 1. Well, that is all. Okay, well. I guess nobody was correct. Okay. Part 1, Part 2. I guess I just have to start at part 2. It's the only one that's colored. Okay. Shogo Oki is with Yoko Fuinaga at Kinshibari Park, searching for one of the 7 mysteries. His interest in the occult starts to grow as he learns more about it. I guess resume? I don't know. Was the right related to the mysteries? I don't know, let's see. Hang on, I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries? Okay. It's the other way around. Started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized I need to investigate some mysteries first. Okay. I'm just gonna skip past. I already asked all my questions. Ogopogo. My poor boy Ogopogo. It's a weird name for a dog. I don't really remember what the Ogopogo is. I know it's a cryptid, but I'm not sure what, like, flavor of cryptid. I think it might be, like, a Nessie adjacent thing, but I could be wrong. It's been a long time since I read about the Ogopogo. Okay. Do everything I can to help you. What's that got to do with the mysteries? I guess the original stories are the key to finding the right. Okay. Some say what led to the 7 mysteries is the rite of resurrection. I thought it was supposed to be older than that, etc., etc. Maybe I started too early. There's a lot of stuff I have to click through. It's so quiet. Too quiet. Whoa. What? It feels like the air just changed. And we got Yoko rattled. If he lies on my back, I can't move. Is there something behind me? Are you okay? What's wrong? Stay with me. Why? She's in no condition to talk. Keep yelling your name? Huh? What? Is calling your name really gonna help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Don't turn your back. Yoko, hang in there. Look at me. You're gonna be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Yoko! You're breaking up the band. Okay. So she's not dead now, I guess. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies unmoving on the ground. Will please get through to her. Let's find out. Hmm? You good? Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You're so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy, have a headache, or your humor's off balance? We switched places? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right, that might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. Spooky ghost. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? Well, he's such a polite young man. And having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Okay. So is it gonna be morning now? Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. 5 a.m. Gross. I hate 5 a.m. Horrible time. Oh hey, I'm dead. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City Park.
The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Aw man, rip. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. Why are they all, like, leaking slime? Ooh. Ooh, I totally didn't figure out that he was probably gonna die and become a ghoul from the spoiler that they literally showed me. It's just the end of the game. The story is that you save your girlfriend and then die at the end. Okay, I guess we have to just look at scenery now. I'm sure there are other things that you can do, but apparently this is an ending. Yay, I win! I killed him! I hated that guy anyway, it's fine. I hope it doesn't unskippable credits me every single time oh, apparently this was the prologue. I got an achievement that said complete the prologue. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roots of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Haruhi Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division who was looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Thank you, sir. Yay! So many! So many of them. Okay. Audience participation. Who do I do first? Not Dreams, Crime Scene Investigation, or Spirit Board. Man, poor dude. He just dies no matter what. Funny lady. This funny lady. Not Dreams. When the son of Haruhi Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. Cowboy Man is there. Yeah, it makes sense. 1 year later, Haruhi has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Ooh. Burning. Perish in flame. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the Haunting Clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Press the use curse button to set your target alight. Okay. Sneaking bell rings in Ireicho near present-day Shimoka Bridge. A night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Kills by burning one who is in possession of fire or a fire-starting device. A resentful memory. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right, I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. Ah, right. The evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Ooh. Spooky. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Fun. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Anything you say, mysterious voice. 12 a.m. Shigemo Mansion reception room. Oh, that's pretty lights. Back with me, ma'am? Hello, cowboy man. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? That is a threatening woman. Persons of interest updated. Okay. Housewife. Haruhi is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shimoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case, a mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruhi to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigema family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigema line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruhi's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigema clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haruhi's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruhi a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping. Following the incident, Haruhi spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haruhi's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Haruhi left to live in the large empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruhi has nothing but time on her hands. Okay. And that guy. So we keep all of our person of interest information. No. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. I now have spooky ghost powers. The guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. Okay. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance, at long last. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. The eccentric man that Shogioki ran into at Honji Bridge. He's a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Haruhi Shigema to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help those in need and quit the force to start his own private firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leaves him to take on too many cases, and he's put his office in dire financial straits. How he's still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Erio at the police academy. It's all connected. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He probably refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds in impressing himself. His biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office and, more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Oh boy. He has a bird! Oh my god, stop updating my files. Good lord. Azure Heron Agency. What a name. Private investigator. The investigation firm in Kanata, Ota City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A, but then followed up the A with a Z. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. However, it is questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an azure heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue, but mostly in white. If there is a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter.
private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to the similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information surreptitiously. He's a spy. Okay. Do I have any new thoughts? Our story saying, it's my chance. My big chance. Okay, a sticker. Well, I'll be damned, is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before, well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. You're gonna steal my sticker. I knew it! It's Head Henshaw from way back in set 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you never heard of the Mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough-and-tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places, this is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. It's a good omen for the investigation. I got an achievement. Oh my god, that's so many. Oh, 20 of them? Okay, these popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind them, but they've quickly become popular for their surreal yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Honjo, and you might just be able to find all 20. Legend has collecting all of them will bring good luck. Okay. Well, they appear to have clues. Approach the net. A bottom shelf surrounded by darkness. Jackpot. Late at night on the way home. Look up at the first house. Among the morning green before hearing the history. In the bright garden if you won the lottery. Wait until you feel like yourself again. Detectives and private eyes. A ringing telephone booth. The excited detective. Waiting at the entrance. And a park where sparrows sing. Waiting at the intersection. On a bridge pillar at night. A unique looking playground. Visiting the park. Okay. Well, none of that means anything to me. And I likely will not find any of them. Okay. Arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he doesn't want to listen to music often. I have so many objects in my home. Man, I love being rich. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. There's so many things. Sorry for leaving you hanging, brother. I just gotta look at all my objects. A fax machine. You can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. Okay. I think the TV is probably the last one. Right? Yeah. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Aw, that's sad. Okay. I have no new information. I think that's probably about it, right? Oh, I can look at my lights. Okay. The lights. The chandelier is the only thing in here that's my choice. It's my favorite part of the room. They're very cute. You have good interior design sense. Wait, is there... Okay, no. It looked like there was like something behind him. Anyway, talk to the cowboy. Well, let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? I have spooky ghost powers now. Interesting. Very interesting. So, the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So, it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. Everybody in this game is very willing to believe in magic. Saw the curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. Okay, that's a good reason, I guess. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. Okay. Any new thoughts, lady? My heart's still racing. This is my chance. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echo's resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. If I was Richter, I'd be like, cool, I don't want to be in this house with you anymore. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. Do you perhaps have a light on you, Richter? I see, that could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Okay. Any backstory you can give me? She really has a one-track mind. Okay, about the investigation. That's what you hired me for, ma'am, to look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigama. Oh, yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. As you know, I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. Oh boy, more files. There's so much reading in this game. Kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honshu Shimida around a year ago. My son got murked. Okay, there's a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as an attack against the police. Used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. They were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failures, Haruhi reached a breaking point spurred by concern for her son. She resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the procedure with police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. We do not negotiate with terrorists. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. No assists, no kills. Don't bully her 11-year-old dead child. Persons of interest again. No, look at him. He's such a little dude. Occupation elementary school student. Apparently you get paid for that. He's kidnapped and murdered a year ago. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother Haruhi amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. How do I know that? Did you tell me? Any more thoughts, woman? God. You suck. You're so unfun to think. Okay. You know, you still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision? Alright? I don't know, should I exhaust the investigation options? Okay, usually would put a check mark over them if I was done, but I guess not. Here. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyuko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyuko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute.
factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at home. It's likely that he was abducted by a car on his route. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood, too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible they forced him into the car. Or it was someone he knew. The only issue there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. Nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seemed a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get in their car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if there was somebody he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? Gasp. That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with the police after all. He would have to have a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. You have next to no information about my boy. Anything else? Okay. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids have been warned about stranger danger, often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... No, you're getting it? If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? Gasp. They used his good heart against him. If someone like that said that they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Ooh, all the clues. Okay. I don't know, is there gonna be any more? Making it feel very vague. The question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See what I said about people's biases? That goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school routes, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. Turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around? We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Oh my god, what is this guy's whole look? Jonochi. Got it. Well, Jonochi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping? Do I have that right? Of course, what else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Nah, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. Mutton chops go crazy, they really do. He's got nuts, like 70s hair. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who's trying to kill you? He has a bolo tie as well. A student called Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. Cool girl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me.
That's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I keep forgetting who's speaking. I don't know what's wrong with me. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? She can curse you. Curse you? I'm sorry, you're losing me here. It's true, her house, it's... forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help. Hey, don't do that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna murder everybody as multiple different characters. That's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought it mentioned curses were just crazy talk. I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then, if we can just find that girl... Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Janoichi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? And this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. Dun dun dun. Oh, man. Richter, you're a really talkative man. And this woman is very no thoughts head empty. We still need to figure out exactly what you want to do. I'm going to tell you what I found. Okay. At last we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Okay. Now I can ask about the investigate or not. Okay. Fine. Bring my son back from the dead, I guess. Read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the right can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told... I can't... Their names are so much smaller than the text, it makes me forget who's talking. Okay. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered. What if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief's funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right? Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it'll mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought, if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear, what have I got myself into? Okay. If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. Well, that sucks. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Gosh darn. I can't believe I can't do a murder. Okay. Any more about the investigation? Okay, no. About my curse. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The Haunting Clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing it. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo.
Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere.
That sounds sensible.
Okay. There's a whole lot of picking the same dialogue option 10 million times in a row. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or lighter on their person, is that right?
That's right.
In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table.
You really think it's that good?
The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters, too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them.
Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said.
Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second.
At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now.
That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig.
Oh, I see.
You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just the curse.
You flatterer. I love it when men call me weird.
Okay. As for what we can do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine.
For what reason, sir? Okay, well, I guess our only option that we have left.
Right then, if you decide what you want me working on. I think the more important thing is finding out who got my kid. Maybe I can kill that guy with my curse.
Finally I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son.
Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping.
Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers?
Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered till sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain.
Thank you. That's more than enough.
Okay, now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I found out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout.
All right.
There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything.
I will.
Well, if that's all, I should be going. You keep posing at me. Stop posing at me, man. Okay. And then I leave the house anyway.
Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haruhi Shigema is determined to use the Rite of Resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stone. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers.
Okay. 1 a.m.
Shigema mentioned reception room.
Okay.
It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait. And wait. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her, for Michio Shiraishi. But first, I need to find more soul dregs.
Can I re-inspect my stuff?
Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. The flowers put me at ease, just a little. That old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now.
Okay.
Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it.
Was that there before?
Newspaper. Okay. What's this? A newspaper?
Must have fallen off the chair. Read it. I'm in my own home. I can read the newspaper if I want. It's a newspaper.
I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do.
Oh boy.
Culture. Let's be cultured. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. It truly is the future. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. I do love a good city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. It's totally a curse activation. No, it's fine. Let's just read all of them. Let's just waste all our time and read them. Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. Yay, the economy. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving on to the era of large corporations. It's about 228 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar is down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Just learning about 1980s Japan. Why am I playing so many, 1980s Japan games? So many as in two. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. I require you to read more. Oh. So you can, complete reading all these. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. The introduction of characters' names is straight from Yakuza. All cultures derived from the Yakuza series. True. If there's one thing Honshu never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off the roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure. Huh? What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School. It can't be. My god. Crazy. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Okay. I like how I found out oh my god, the girl who might have been part of killing my son is dead, and then I just continue reading the newspaper. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds, mockingbirds I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. Okay. One more, let's read about TV. Now the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Okay. Can I think? Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week. But that means Mr. Jonouchi was terrified of somebody who'd already died. Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? I don't know, have I? The phone? No, it's still there. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. That must be him. Oh boy, the phone. Hello? Hello, Shigime residence? Somebody's gonna kill me over the phone. Or not? Okay, no. Cut to new guy. We won't find out if somebody killed her over the phone yet. Okay. So, he didn't kill her over the phone. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Kamagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you.
Funny, I was just thinking the same thing.
We're on Kamagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Yay, files. I don't care that much. Okay, I've checked my surroundings. Woo! Woo! Is there a bird anywhere? Can I find him a new bird? No. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? You go first. Please go ahead.
Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for curse bearers, and I think I've found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinchibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. When he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigesu Street. There's no question about this one, he had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and woman I saw around Ryokoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often, looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved. Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did a guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Also, I went to school with one of them. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. It rhymes. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai investigator extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside. The middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Okay. Should I think? Yeah. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Alright. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonoichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. Huh? In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I couldn't say. I know almost nothing about the man. I'm just an ordinary housewife. I'm not clever enough for all this. Are you sure? I'd had you down for sharper than that. That's flattering, but I'm afraid you're mistaken. Anyway, that's enough speculation for now. The truth will come out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonoichi. Okay. Think? Okay. So I just talked to him again. Didn't he want to tell me something? I've already said everything I wanted to say. Oh, look at the river.
The Sumida River. The water is filthy and hard, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful.
Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honshu folks picture when you think of home?
I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it.
Right, should have guessed. Yeah, you're the detective. Tell me what you've detected.
This is where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since, and I prayed to the river to give him back, to give me back my son. Day after day after day.
You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honshu. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root.
We're all ghosts, actually. The Sherlock and the stay-at-homes.
My theory is that we're all in purgatory. But then the Yogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honshu was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways.
Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told.
They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too.
So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honshu is a place where the real world meets the afterlife?
Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else, I'm sure of it. And that's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Just thinking out loud, ma'am.
Well, it's a nice thought. Yay, more Wikipedia. Okay. A Class A river, I don't know what that means, that is part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through much of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's river banks played a key role in the transportation of lumber. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for common folk to gather and enjoy activities like seasonal flower viewing or river bathing, and there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the river, including the Ryogoku and Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for works of art and literature. Okay. And our cool cutting-edge bridge. Okay. Let me click the X. Okay. Can I see more? Okay. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you?
Go ahead.
It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. How could you tell? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable, and that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar, and that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone?
Wait, are you talking about the Nejiba murders?
So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time.
Wasn't really aware of it then, I only heard about it after. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Oh boy, more Wikipedia! Is it about the murders or about my specific classmate? Let's see.
Oh god, that's so many! All the lore! Okay. Let me take a couple deep breaths. Look at my throat. Okay. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high schooler. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high schooler. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head, and what appeared to be part of her leg, before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victims, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inwards slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at this first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Ooh. Oh my god. Wow. What a guy. Okay. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing, everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves, some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after, Fumichika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime, and people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. Police never found any evidence of other murders in the end, but the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Gasp. Didn't she literally just, already say at the beginning of this conversation that she was the one who found the hand? Or at least heavily implied it? The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Well, it's fine, he's a murderer. It doesn't really matter what he thinks. Okay. Can we talk further? Something wrong? No, really. It just struck me it's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not spooky or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and desire to reform, of course. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I heard they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. My. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if it was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think, and I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. But he's not fat. He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remember too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps... Another suspect, I see. Perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Well, I don't want to suspend it. What's happening? What do you mean? What am I waiting for? Maybe I let it zoom in all the way. I don't know if it's like giving me time to press the suspend button or if I like have to press it. Uncertain. You good? I think I might be required to press the suspend button then. Okay, goodbye. Okay, I cannot currently progress any further. Once the situation is changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. What do you mean by that? Do I need to, like, I don't know, read more information? Okay, I guess I have no choice. Oh well. Do I need to perhaps make a different choice at some point? Restart? I guess? I don't know, we'll see. Let's see what happens if I don't answer the phone when it rings. Might as well. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He'd call if anything happened, but he hasn't. All I can do is wait. Okay. Whoa, the newspaper? Okay. So clicking don't read it doesn't really do anything. I'll find out the information about the girl. Society. Pollution. I forget where it was. Crimes. Dead police officer. Okay. Suicide at local high school. Okay. He was bullied, or maybe it was exam pressure. Or maybe she felt guilty about murdering my son. Anyway. Whoa, my information. Okay. Ah! Scary! Do nothing. Just sit here and wait. Okay, a clock. The ticking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. You know, other than the, phone going off. I guess it just rings forever. He's like, God, why isn't this woman picking up? Did she leave the house? I better pick up quickly. No. I refuse. I'm gonna stare at the wall and cross my arms. I'm not doing anything. I want to see how long it goes. It still plays the sound when I'm in the menu. Okay, I guess I have to. If I gotta, I guess I'll answer the phone. You think you would hang up? That was a long ring. I very rarely call people, but if I do call somebody and it does like 2 rings without them picking up, I'm like, okay, hang up. I don't want to bother them. Okay. We came to the bridge. There's something I need to tell you. Surroundings. The river. The water's icky. Okay. There's a lot of text, though, that I'm gonna have to click through. I don't know why my throat hurts so much. I didn't even talk or anything today. I sat in a room and I typed. Okay. Were there any options in the dialogue that I didn't pick? What was the... Wait, there was like a go faster button. Right? I completely forgot what the go faster button was. Okay, there's overviews. I think I read those, actually. Okay. Move cursor, zoom in. Cancel button. What's the cancel button? Anybody have any clue what the cancel button is? I don't know my controller. Okay. Oh, okay. It's B. Apparently B is the cancel button. Okay, I don't think that was... I already looked at my surroundings. An object! Nice. That's a good one. Okay, I found another one of your birds, dude. Well, at least I can feel mildly accomplished. More memory. I have the river. Dun. Okay. I don't really think there are any dialogue options here other than, like, continue talking to the guy. Okay. I'll go first. I don't know if that would change anything. That girl, she killed herself. Very sad, etc., etc. Okay, it doesn't seem like... Okay, I'll take a guess. That might be different. I can't say for certain, but... Perhaps with a curse. I don't know, man. What if Mr. Jonoichi silenced Michiyo Shiraishi with a curse? What do you think? It seemed to me that he was more scared of what someone else might do. That might be a little far-fetched. I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Well, no point dwelling on speculation. The truth will come out in time. Okay. Okay. I guess I need to just start over and give him a new thought. Load? Wait, autosave. Yes? I don't know what that is. What is that? Something wrong? Just looking into 20 years since the Nijima murders. Okay, no, that's just suspend. I'll give him different options for what might have occurred. Restart. Oh man, this is hard. This game is difficult. Ow, my neck. I just cracked it really loud. Okay. Find the newspaper information. Read it. Okay. Society. We live in a society. Crime. Great. My favorite. Suicide. What a fun, lighthearted story this is. But it can't be. Okay. Answer the phone, please. Okay. I'll go first. I can guess. I'll save here. Hehe. Okay. What if Michio Shiraishi alliance Mr. John achieved the curse? What do you think? He did mention he was scared of that, but it doesn't tell us anything new. That might be a little far-fetched. Okay. Just gonna go through all of the possible options until I get a good one. I don't want to have to skip through things again. God, I have to do all the permutations of this. Blackmail? I don't know. What do you think? That's what he claimed was going on, but I wonder about that. That might be a little far-fetched. Man. Yes, I understand. I can experience all the game has to offer. Whatever. Might need to play someone else's route to continue. Yeah, I just kind of want to see what these options give me. Exactly my thinking. Hoo-hoo! I forget even what I clicked on. Don't know what you knew about Miss Shiraishi's connection to the kidnapping, and he used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. Made her feel so trapped she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it. How despicable. Well, it's just a theory. A game theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Donovici. Go ahead. Tell me all your this. Yeah, I think I do just have to do another person. I've already said everything I wanted to say. Let's talk about the river some more. Ew, it's gross. Ew, gross murder, gross, dirty, gross murder river. Okay. Oh, you guys talk really fast. Crazy. You really do talk a lot about this river. I have nothing but awful memories. Okay. Surroundings. Okay. Yay. I don't know if that really does anything. Does it still have a little exclamation mark over it no matter what? Okay. I wasn't sure if it, like, wouldn't count it. Surroundings. Surroundings. Okay. He might be on parole. Whoa, crazy. And suspend. Okay, so we do have to play somebody else. Dang. Let's do another girl. Yako. Where's Wacko and Dot? Okay, Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Ooh. why does everybody else get to start at 12 a.m. and the guy who died had to start at 1? They gave him so much less time on this earth. Aw, she's cute. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yucko? Give me a second. Sorry, give me a second. It's okay. It's normal to be nervous your first time. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. Thanks, I'm ready.
High school student.
Yucko Sakazaki.
The Luigi board.
Okay. Yucko is a student in Class 2C at Kamagata High School, unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide. She attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress, and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurisuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yucko's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sanoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yucko is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yucko's winning streak against arrogant boys in scraps when she was a child remains unbroken, and is a source of considerable stress for her mother. Alright, let's start. Ooh. Owaija. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Think. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? O Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Okay. Please visit us. Spectre of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Woo! It's real! Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple.
What is my name?
I think it should know the answer to this. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange.
Her name is No.
Huh? It told me no. I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is this spirit really the real deal? It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude.
What is this place?
O Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we?
H-I-G-H. It's just gonna say high school. Well, you're not gonna give me my specific name of my high school? High school. Crazy. It's almost like I noticed that we're high school age girls in a classroom.
The answers don't seem to be very precise.
Okay. What is this girl's name?
Fine, what is the name of the girl across from me? M-I-O. Mio, that's right. That's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering.
Psychic girl. Fun.
Persons of interest updated. She's so cute, look at her. She's so squishy. Okay. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she's an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbance that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. What a stereotype. I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh, I don't know how I should feel about that. Let's ask what's my name again. I'll ask it again. What's my name? Didn't even hesitate this time. Okay, is it really you? That's not really a question that you already know the answer to, but whatever. The Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Psychic girl phenotype. No. Huh? It said no? Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh, feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes, okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. We're gonna have spirit board etiquette? Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin and answer. It is believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its uses can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using them. Ooh. Scary. Alright, it's time to start asking serious questions. Yeah. Should I bully Mio? No. I'm gonna ask the important one. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping a week ago, really commit suicide? No, I could have told you that. That was obvious. Though it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Oh boy. He really loves interrupting you with Wikipedia articles. Aw, she's so cute. Okay. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley off South Warigese Street, her entire body broken and contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up, to the point they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago, and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but, incapable of wading into complexities in Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Ooh. Did she maybe, accidentally curse herself somehow? A Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then did she slip and fall from that apartment building? I'm going with accidental curse. Accidental curse! Accidental curse! What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment? No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall. A specter of the spirit board, what happened to Michio on that day?
That's gonna be like a whole sentence worth of information, man.
Seems like it doesn't know the details. Then how about, O Spectre of the Spirit Board? We want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder.
Oh no, we made it mad.
Eek. What is this? Stop. I'm scared, Mio. Calm down. You can't let go before it's over.
Ooh, spooky.
Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Fool's procession. Those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them. Kill them. Those who hear the sound. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen. Press the use curse button to produce the sound.
Okay. Oh boy. So it gives you all the curse information after you get cursed, I guess. Kills by fatal fall when who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Aha.
Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down on her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, no, please. Someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart.
Get possessed, idiot. Great. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Woo. Okay. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. Oh boy, 1 week ago when my friend wasn't dead yet. I wonder if somebody just like tried to use the curse on someone else in her general vicinity and she was just unlucky enough to be able to hear it. Can I look? Oh, I can. Whoa, this school is filled with shadow people.
Did you know? I hear Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek in on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. I even heard if he's an ex-con, if she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way, I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home.
So is this just like right after she killed herself or what? I guess so.
You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here is scary.
By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently?
Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much.
Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide?
What? For real? That seems like kind of fishy.
How spooky. Well, while we're in our flashback, how about we look for bird stickers?
Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right?
This is like weird hallway conversation.
No way, Michio? She'd been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it.
Everybody's talking about my dead friend. Okay. Are these guys talking? They are. I just had to get onto the right pixel. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Make me no fair. Like a god, I wish that were me. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die. All anyone cares about is test grades. Okay. Oh, hey, it's that guy. Hey, that guy. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. These students all suck. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Okay.
Yako. I'm sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being nosy.
Thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely?
Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen.
Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you.
Yeah?
About Michio?
Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. Well, that can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent, and when she did come in, she looked depressed.
You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible?
Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful.
In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She wouldn't have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it.
Uh-huh.
Let's talk about ghosts.
You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know.
Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. You have like a little spooky star hairpin. Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you've got that kind of gloomy look. You're a perfect goth GF.
I don't know how I should feel about that.
But you do know how to do it, right?
Well, yes. I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope.
More about Michio?
I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad. People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently.
Okay.
Please help me, you're my only hope.
Okay, I guess this one then.
Hey Mio, you know about the Rite of Resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know, but he's always talking about it.
Do you believe it's real?
Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me.
But on the off chance that it really works?
We could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing her back. But how will you look for it?
Right, that's the thing. And back to the spooky spirit board.
The thing you want to ask, is it? Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death, and where the Rite of Resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... well... okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay then, tomorrow after dark.
Oh boy. I love that they just talk about this openly in the classroom.
Yeah, let's come to school at night when we're not allowed in school. I'm sure nobody will report this to the teachers or the principal or anything. Okay. Case notes. Body discovered a week ago, died from full-body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Guadalquivir Street, believed to have fallen from an apartment complex. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather. May constitute motive. Just like real high school students. Totally normal high school activities.
I kind of always thought that it would be cool to just go to a school in the middle of the night and hang out. Because all schools seem to have like ghost stories. Mine had a couple of ghost stories. I was personally involved in the ghost stories in my school.
How are you awake, Yoko?
There's one where it was like a door in the in like a hallway leading into the cafeteria that if you put paper under it, it would get slid back out with like marks on it. And me and my friends tried it, and we did actually get paper with marks. So I think the high school ghost was real.
Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used a spirit board and I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you weren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Oh, was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? In my hand?
Ooh.
What the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this?
It's not that freaky. It's just a mask.
No, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses.
What? That's so scary.
Yucko, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object.
Let's see.
It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them." I see. Thank you. Yucko, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the Rite of Resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs.
What? You mean this is a real curse?
I know I said I wanted to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring Michio back, but why me? It makes no sense. Yucko, please calm down and listen.
You want me to stay calm?
How can I? I mean, you might be used to these kinds of things, but I'm not. I didn't even really believe in the occult, much less think that the spirit board would actually work. But now after something like that, what choice do I have but to believe? And not only that, but a curse that can kill people? What am I supposed to do about that? I know, it's only natural to feel that way. Anyone would feel confused. But first you need to calm down, take a big deep breath.
Right.
Yes, just like that. In moments like these, the more troubled your heart is, the more its weaknesses are exposed.
Exposed?
Have you calmed down?
Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking.
No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured, and so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is.
Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you?
Well, I suppose to an extent.
Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die?
It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place.
What?
Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright.
Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board.
It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. Spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward.
Also, we should probably burn the spirit board. Isn't that what you're supposed to do if you get possessed? When you're doing a Luigi board, is that you burn it? Okay, that the curse specifically. What is this curse? Am I cursed?
Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse, so there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you, unless somebody comes and kills you.
The power to use a curse. Do you mean this curse stone?
Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, the curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them.
Okay. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone.
Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows.
Yeah, they all independently... Oh, I'm not sure if they invented, I don't know, maybe it's lore that these people are all aware of. She's spooky, so she probably knows the lore. Also, it's weird that they're calling it a cursed stone, because I think when they first mentioned it, he was like, wow, a little wooden keychain object. So unless all the rest of them are made out of rocks, it's weird to call them cursed stones. I don't know, petrified wood maybe? Okay, this whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows.
The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius.
Yeah, her expertise is she's spooky. That's her job. Her job is to be spooky and go to high schools and be spooky in them. 3 to 4 kilometers, that's big enough to cover all of Sumida City.
Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows is used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this.
But who?
I don't know enough to say, but it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the right. This isn't something to happen naturally.
I see. Oh boy, more files. The Feast of Shadows. At least this one's short. A technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spells to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. Okay. This has so much information.
The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right?
Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Hanja, right?
Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection.
Okay. This will be on the test vote. No! No, it's so late. I'm not going to retain any of this information for the test. I'm going to get a bad grade. I'm going to get a bad grade in Spooky Game. But Mio.
Yes?
If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection will be real too.
Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yuko.
But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal.
What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yuko. Are you perhaps possessed? You'd never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge rubbing off on you. Will you show it to me for a second? Is there something inside it?
No, stop!
Yuko.
Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like, I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it.
I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection.
What?
Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse.
But Michio could...
I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning.
Okay. And then we're still gonna sit here and talk. Cursing doesn't necessarily mean killing. And led to a complete disaster crisis scenario. Oh man, what was that? So is the point of this particular character's story to just try not to curse anybody ever? Or maybe we should just in general try not to curse anybody ever. It seems like that kills you. Maybe it's like you trade your life for the person you're bringing back or something. Okay, more about the curse? The curse stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun is set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really get it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation even though I'm here with you. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue options to exhaust with this girl. If this is a curse of the 7 mysteries, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the others. Yeah, that voice said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Beep! We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. Okay, well that's all about the mysteries then. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay. That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netscape carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. Okay. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, yeah? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late either. No. She got shot. Okay. Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Mio, are you okay? Did she die? Is she dead? Suddenly I'm scared. What happened? What happened? I can't see anything. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm just like flailing wildly. Okay, I don't even know where I'm looking anymore. Where is the...
Where's the... okay, hello, me. She's not here. What's happening? Man, I don't know. I'm just as confused as you. Where are you? Oh no. Yes? I have no idea what I'm looking at right now. Hello? Oh no, 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 what was that? Get me out of here, Mio. Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? Where? I can't see anything. Not that way, Yako. Behind you, I'm behind you. Turn around this way. It's pitch black, I have no idea which way I'm facing. Okay. There you are. This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. Right. Man, this game's scary. Okay. Well, we have this. Escape from Komagata High. Okay. After Yako acquires the curse in the fool's possession, Mio tries to persuade her to give it up. Going after the Red Resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Yay, can't wait to die. Okay, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there, in that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well, I don't know, let's ignore it. Let's just leave. The person who used that curse echo may be in there. If we could just see who it is, it could help us later. Right, okay, just a glimpse, be careful. So I have no choice. Can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Oh my god. People. Make dialogue choice time. Ah. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Janoichi? And the person with him is, he told me, from Class A? What? Oh my, what is going on here? Well, don't go ah. That bastard. He's at it again. I have to kill him. I won't let him get away with this. What? The curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. What's gone into you? Resist it. Who's there? Someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. Yay, I didn't do a murder. Okay. Person of interest. Okay. Nice non-scary Wikipedia page. So he has a course, I guess. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okada in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Man, what a jerk. Oh, he told me he's so cute. Oh, these girls are so cute. I love your, like, 80s hair. Okay. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school, however trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior, but this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Maybe they should just expel her. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers, but the title does not mean much to her. Fun. Okay. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But, Yoko, what came over you all of a sudden? I'm sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside of me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi. She tends to stand out. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Jonouchi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? Oh god. I don't know, but we should be careful just in case.
I don't like that guy.
Yako? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what.
Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio?
I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go.
Right. Don't look back, don't look back. No, no, was that a Mio scream or was that just a spooky sound effect?
We have to get outside. Let's see, to get to the gates I go by the gym and...
What are you doing, miss?
Eek!
You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is?
Oh, Mr. Ashimiya.
Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around tonight.
The school janitor. Oh boy. I doubt he's all that important at this moment.
I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this.
I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds?
Well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, you know, an accessory. Hey, don't go changing the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late?
Well, the truth is, I forgot something in my classroom.
Again? You sure are a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you.
Oh.
Wait, you do. What's that in your hand?
Huh? Well, it's what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's important to me.
Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait, I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up.
But... I'm worried about Mio. A friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon.
That's so. Who's your friend?
My classmate, Mio Kurasuzu.
Ah, the transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type.
No, I was the one who dragged her here.
Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together.
He's probably gonna get murdered. He's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what might be there.
What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back.
He's the janitor, and, like, janitors have superpowers, so he's probably gonna be fine. I remember in my middle school, everybody loved the janitor. He was, like, everybody's favorite character at school. He's dead, it's over. No. Janitors, they know those schools like the back of their hand. It's impossible for a janitor to die in a school. That's where they're at their most powerful. He's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. Yeah, everybody's favorite character at school. Everybody's a character. Mio, are you there? The janitors in my middle school, like, would just hang out, like, during school hours. Just, like, stand around and just, like, talk to people. I don't think I ever saw them clean. Huh? Oh no, is it scary blood? Oh no, is it he told me? Or, oh no. They said he told me dressed like a delinquent, and I was thinking delinquent long skirt, but I guess not. Rest in peace, Mio. What happened? Where did I go wrong? I didn't kill the guy, I guess. It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with the curse bearer. Meow. I don't like that the tongues are sticking out on these people. The truth is... did I explode? What's up? Yoko Sakazaki, deceased. I figured. Well, this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Fear not. You may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Sure, why not? Is it the janitor? Is the janitor evil? No. I have nothing with you. Oh. Huh? This is what I forgot. Okay. Better head straight home if you're done, I won't tell on you. I guess go home alone. Oh, right. Mr. Jonichi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so? Ah, the snack shop, right? Suppose you would find then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you know that better than anyone. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So am I just gonna stand out here and wait for her again, or what? Front gates. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? Someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. Persons of interest updated. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication on the rite of resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet, while having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition. His conceited nature makes him unpopular among students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at Kurokigyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and an Introduction to Bando History. The premise of this game reminds you vampire with a Y. Your newly turned Victorian Dr. Vampire, and the entire premise is that anyone you get the suck to dies, but you get massive XP. The more important people, the worse everything gets. Lovely. I think I might have heard of that vaguely, but I hear about so many games that I never actually retain the information about in my brain or play. Okay, Makoto is the janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashiyama. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. Ooh. Now, I'm a little suspicious of this guy. Who was the spooky evil guy? This guy. Nah, I don't think they look similar. Nah. Just checking. Just making sure. Okay. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. That thing in Mr. Araishi's hand. It can't be. Why, she has X-ray vision. Whoa. Could that be a curse stone? Well, this is bad. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't think anything good can come from him seeing me. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange at all for him to have something to do with the curses. Then, could the curse echo from before have belonged to him? Shoot, did he notice me?
Oh, hello, Yako. What are you doing here?
That was fast.
Did you not hear me? What are you doing here?
I'm waiting for someone.
In the middle of the night? I'm disappointed in you. Bad children who get into trouble at night need to be punished.
What are you doing here, man?
It's a special night tonight, did you know that?
A special night? Oh, because of the Feast of Shadows?
Oh.
Oh.
Well, you know a lot. Did you hear about it from someone,
No, it's just a rumor that's been going around.
No, there's no such rumor.
How do you know?
Aha, it must have been that transfer student. She has it, you know. You must as well. Take out what's in your pocket and show it to me.
But, it's... Stop it.
I knew it. I see you have one.
It's not...
That Netsuke is of great historical importance to the area. But it's dangerous to speak here. Why don't you come with me? This is important.
That hurts. Stop. You're hurting me, Mr. Haraishi. Stop pulling me. Fire! There's a huge fire!
Stop that. Someone will come. Damn it, get over here.
She's a dumb teenager. Where am I? It's completely dark. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Araishi? What? My stomach. It hurts. I'm bleeding.
He's the spooky darkness guy, I guess.
Yeah. Because the lantern thing. Understandable. Man, Yako's just as bad at staying alive as the first guy.
This is bound to happen. It would be difficult for Yako to escape from Araishi while he's in possession of a curse stone. Please come here again if things should change.
Okay.
So I guess we have to make sure he doesn't have a evil curse.
Failure to escape. Okay. So what's it to me? Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate, Jun Erio. Ooh, 11 p.m. He has to start even earlier. I think we'll just go to whatever point it stops me in this one, and then I'll continue tomorrow. Hey boss, forensics is all done, the crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home, it's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened.
I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened.
You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss?
Sounds stupid.
Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is.
Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple.
Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something?
You can try it out yourself if you're so interested.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss.
What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper?
Sounds like you know all about it. We gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on?
Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Edio. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult.
I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get him. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Bias is weak in our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. No? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we gotta go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? The hell's there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Ugh, fine, let's get this over with. Aye, aye, boss. Okay. Yeah, first rule of urban fantasy is never let anybody know that you have superpowers. Okay, what's the surroundings like? The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichime were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. What if I think? Got a bad feeling about this case. My gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Okay. Fun. The controller just kind of randomly rumbles sometimes. It keeps stressing me out. I feel like something horrible is gonna happen. But I just like bump up against the edge of the screen or something. Okay. Junerio, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is Sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. Looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. If you say so. But either way, I'm glad you're back in the 1st Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You're like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Oh, yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yeah, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the 1st just as I was assigned. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. Can't believe you called him old. I've got a bad feeling about this case. I think it's really wrong. Okay. Let's talk about the case. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. Okay. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles in education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We really did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much he had the most unfinished paperwork, too. I always felt we need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Oh boy. Aww. And he looks like a greaser. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile education cases. He was found dead early morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school. Aww. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There's one even weirder than you? Yeah, Cowboy Man, our good friend Cowboy Man. Okay. Oh my god. So many options on this guy. Okay. I'm getting the nose itches. Sorry if I interrupt myself to scratch. Ah. I think I'm allergic to video games. Okay, cause of death? As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what I've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and no visible wounds, it's possible poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and the wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have had to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Okay. I feel like I have to periodically check the surroundings just in case. Okay. More about the case. But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Let's bring up the spooky ghosts. So, all this occult stuff, you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This Rider Resurrection thing that everyone's talking about? No, not you two. I've been hearing about that everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that right or whatever, or the Record of Fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rider Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but... bringing the dead back to life? That's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Okay, well, at least that's only one thing. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. No, really, funny, I've been wowed by you too. Wowed about what specifically seen? This is where the victim was found. Well, it's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Okay. Been read by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Okay. So I guess that leads to something once we talk more. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he wanted. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? A choice. I don't know. Maybe somebody wanted to kill him for his spooky ghost powers. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him.
Well, there is still the possibility that was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him.
Right. Okay.
Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. Ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Pour one out for my man. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. There, said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field.
You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die.
Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes.
I can already see it.
Edio, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours.
Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait.
You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. You really are something.
Thank you?
I like how at the end of every, like, little conversation thing, it looks like he's gonna, like, turn and walk away and leave, but then we're just right back to asking him more questions.
Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer.
Okay. What about the victim's family?
The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. Lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised, it's a huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted.
And he lived there alone.
It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that.
There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated.
That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Okay. Mysterious.
Oh, one more thing. Yeah?
Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married.
What was her name again?
He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman.
That's so. I'm terrible for her. But she may know if there's been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her.
Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow.
Okay. I don't think there's any further information on the scene.
God! On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss?
What's wrong with you prying on my personal life all of a sudden?
It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything.
Oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business.
Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though.
How should I know? I carried to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago.
Huh? So then...
God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago, thanks for reminding me.
No, she took the kid.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she gave up a guy like you. I was never home much, too focused on work.
The connection.
I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all.
It's sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line.
Oh, is that why you transferred out at the first? It was already too late by then. You'd better be careful, Ario. You say that, but there's not much I can do.
You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job.
There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense.
Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she?
Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college.
Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady.
Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives.
Oh, so she hasn't told you.
Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere.
I would not.
I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here.
You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side.
What, is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh my god. It never ends.
Hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh great, that's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week. Yeah, I did hear about that. Oh boy, we get a picture and everything. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata. But it seems as though Hajime had had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been in trouble for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seemed he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. And it's possible he could have prevented her suicide. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see, and you're thinking that may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right, let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. So many things to do tomorrow. One more, and you scratch my nose. I don't know why I'm suddenly so itchy. Why does this always happen when I'm streaming? What was the other case he was working? This one is also related to a Komagata student. Hitomi. Troublemaker named Hitomi Okada. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. It really is the stream curse. The game hasn't glitched, but now my body is glitching. Okay, give me a sec. Why am I itchy? Usually that happens, like my whole face gets itchy during pollen season, but it's not pollen season and my windows are closed, so I don't know what's wrong. I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she finally found an adult she could trust. She might have it out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her, too. Yeah, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive, after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it, I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Is that just how your generation speaks? It's probably just me. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyway, boss, were you even listening? We got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling, and we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it. Okay. And my files have been updated. Case notes. Body found at former Yasuda Gardens. Estimated time of death 2 days prior at 11 a.m. Acute heart failure cause unknown. Signs of a struggle. Body discovered by groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiancé and 2 female students. Okay. Does this mean we only have one more? Thank God. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or 2 after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. It's always the quiet ones. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only 1 charge brought against him in the end. You will learn your old man lore and you will like it. That's right, we didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. Well, boss, I think that about does it for our exposition dump. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh god, what is that? Huh? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. You already used that line, man. Damn it. It was that case all along. Boss? What is it? Is there something over there? Grrr! A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Those who deceive with falsehoods and untruth are hung up forever in eternal darkness. Fun. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the use curse button when someone lies to you. So am I now a living lie detector? Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. Fun. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime, but dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Ooh. Erg. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Cursebearer? You who so strongly desires the right, kill them. I'm not sure if the old man really desires the right. Kill, 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 kill. Boss, you okay? Who do you want to bring back to life, boss? Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really want to see now. Stop using that line! You said it like 3 times. Get a new bit. Ario, yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, the senility's kicking you. Shut up! No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Yay, more of it. He's running out. He never had any material in the first place. That was his only joke, is, are you going crazy in your old age, old man? This guy doesn't even look that old. He's maybe like 55. Okay. Tsutumi and Jun are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshi's mysterious death. Tsutumi denies the existence of the Rite of Resurrection until the cursed echo appears before them. Spooky. On my face. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The Rite of Resurrection really exists? And to use it you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Yes, we played 3 other stories. We all know the curse you have from the story of the Evergreen Beach. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. I'm a very serious man. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this cult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? No, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss! Why is there suddenly, like, jazz and music? Yeah, we're gonna go detect crimes together. We dem boys. It's a really sudden tonal shift. God, they're cool.
Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? I hate him. It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. Okay. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. Oh my god, we're in the Supernatural Crimes Division? But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Okay. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I'd heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. We're the Men in Black. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Oh boy. Okay, the point is that we're the Men in Black. I don't want to read all that right now. Oh god, persons of interest as well. Okay. Should I think further? Okay. Emergency I need so do you have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. 1 beer and I'm down for the count. Oh, huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Is this just a running joke, or is he, like, related to the girl? Nope, that's just me. Thought it'd help get the point across. Oh, huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now? You've got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for Paranormal Affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up until tomorrow night, putting the kids in the spirit mines. The children yearn for the ghost mines. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. Okay. Can I do further thoughts? No. Okay. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But, boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you have one? Pretty much. You can't let that happen, then. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Yogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave.
That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who might have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case... A spooky man? Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police? Oh, hey, it's him. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Ah, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. He's trying to be sneakier about it now. What to make of this guy? The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student who is watching us so calmly. We need to be careful. Okay. Now there's multiple people I can talk to in the scene. Crazy. So, what is it you were doing here? It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? Can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective. Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? I don't know. Let's let him lead us on. One of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. I don't know. Sorry. Really? How strange. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? How did you know? Why? Stupid. Why are you a cop? Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh crap, sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then... you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot-Washing Mansion. That's right, but are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer, not without talking to him first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably too. Okay. Now you're a curse bearer, so please be careful. Fortunately, I don't think he knows which one of us is the curse bearer yet. If we play things right, we should be okay. I hope you didn't say that loud enough for him to overhear. He is standing about 3 feet away. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. Well, now I'm the one giving things away. As for how the curse works. Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So, if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Whoa, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. That's pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then, I'll be honest with you. So far so good. Okay. I mean, it did activate my curse when he said I'll be honest with you. I feel like he may have been lying about being honest to me. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with it. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So, what do I do? Well, let me just look at my menu and make sure that my sound is still turned off. Audio? Okay. So we're fine. Even if he tries to kill me. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soldier eggs. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. Should I do it? It's your final warning. My curse. Ooh, my stand. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namigaki. The foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It's ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice at my feet. Ario, get out of here, hurry. I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. The voice. This poor guy. Poor Namigaki. He's just never gonna be able to do his curse. Why isn't it working? Impossible. This has never happened. He's got, like, the easiest curse failure state possible to get. I don't hear anything. Man. Get down. Boss, here is curse stone. Good work, give it to me. Poor foot boy. And now we have 2 of them. Damn it, why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. How could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning over you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? He'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Nung. Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. Get double cursed! I saw what activates the curse of the foot-washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. Yay, my files. So that means we can read this one too. Okay. We're crossing the streams. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. Okay. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed. As long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Weird. That's very different. Well, that makes 1 stone. Where do we go now? Visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? What about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. I just knocked my computer. Okay. It's fine. We're back to normal. I'm gonna have to remember to turn on my sound again. So that if I try to kill somebody with it, it'll work. Okay. Okay, we got Footboy. That's the point. Start. New area? Or do I just go back to the park? I guess I'll just go back to the park. Weird that they looked like they were giving me a choice. A guy. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything, we just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd like to ask you a couple of questions. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Oh, man. Okay. Think. Hideki Araishi says he's a local historian. And supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible he's a curse bearer. Okay, I was trying to talk to my boy. Let's ask him some questions. Okay, if you say so. From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. What were you doing? Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? Isn't it the Record of Fates? Okay. Some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the Rite of Resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I had a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're policemen, you're sorely mistaken. Are you doing all this research so you can use the Rite of Resurrection yourself? Humph, you're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the Rite of Resurrection, and if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try to get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Got the record, I guess? Record of Fates. Where'd you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. He's got an informant. Okay. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. You just wouldn't get it. My IQ is simply too high. What kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they're passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Oh hey, it's this again. Take the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. I admit I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the rite exists or not. If people in the Edo period believe that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. Can I think more? Says he's local story, something... okay. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. Curse stones? What? Damn it. If you know about that, then... Calm down. No need to get so defensive. I'm gonna keep it hidden. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? You may say that, but I don't trust you. Perhaps you already learned about curses. Perhaps you want to take my power away from me. No, that's not true. I almost revealed my hand. I'll say nothing else. Sorry, I'll be taking my leave here. Hey, stop. He's so fast. Sorry, boss. You got away. Okay. Incomplete, I figured. I guess I have to show it to him and then, like, try to steal his. Let's see. Resume? Start from last conversation with Araishi. Okay. Yeah, here's some evidence as to what is you were looking for. Okay. And show him. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? Ah, a curse stone. You're a curse bearer. A leaf. It's the Evergreen Beach, then. Yep, will you show me yours? This is mine, the ever-burning lantern. Interesting. It's like showing off like your Pokemon cards. I won't mince words. I'd like to confiscate your stone. Excuse me? You may be a policeman, but you have no right to do that. The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offences Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. I call your bluff. The stones could never be used as evidence. If you want it, you'll have to take it by force. I find it hard to imagine that an officer of the law would use a curse on a citizen. You can't touch me, which means I have no reason to continue this conversation. I'll be taking my leave. Okay, I guess not. Well, time to exhaust all of our options. What are we doing here? If you know about that, then... Okay. Trial and many errors. Definitely. I don't trust you. Perhaps you've already learned about curses. Perhaps you want to take your power from me. Okay, and then you just leave. Man. This guy loves running away. Okay. Yay, I love messing up. It's my favorite. That's not what I wanted. I think just any of the options where I, like, let him know that I have evil ghost superpowers will probably just make him run away, but whatever. Okay. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors, but the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that's the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But... So don't try and lie to me. Oh no. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The cursed stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't, I swear. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you, I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you. or you hand it over and all you lose is your ability. Think of what would happen to your research. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Yay! I win. Okay. Now we get to read another spooky story. Oh boy. Okay. Kills by disembowelment, one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived among the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba card on South Wairugesui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor, but the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the sixth bell rang, the man cut his own stomach. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba card had opened, and would flicker out suddenly, even when there was no wind. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach, visiting from the beyond. Fun. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Humph. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they're the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the stones. Yay, we did it! We win! But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, mysteries and right are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat them. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make him spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in town. We have to find them fast, or they might start using their curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right, on to the next place. We'll just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. Why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yay! We got it. Okay. Then we have to do this one next. I did say that I was going to play that one to its conclusion at the current moment and then be done, because it's quite late and I am very itchy. I have to go and like wash the itch off of my face. What a way to end the stream, huh? We made some good progress. I don't know how long this game is. It seems like it'll probably be a while. I will do more tomorrow, I think. I wasn't sure if I would do more of this game or something else or whatever, but you know, I'm intrigued. I like the spooky lore. Maybe eventually we can read all of the Wikipedia articles that they give us. It's cool, it's interesting. It is a little bit exposition dumpy, but whatever. I like learning. So it's fun. Okay, I will see you tomorrow with more of this. Good night, goodbye, good night, goodbye. Good night, goodbye. I'm gonna go un-itch myself. Thanks for watching.